More Mass Effect. My one unnecessary girlfriend. Now. Where did I stop? What's happening here? Oh, okay. I had finished talking to her, didn't I? Here you can replenish your
Yes, Commander.
Magero.
Is there something I can do for you?
You're a doctor.
My parents, I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded
Let me take a look at what you
Of
have.
course.
Yeah, I got the first upgrade. That's what I wanted to see. So I finish here. And then I have to go and check the rest. The places is Shepherd and the city. I came from down here. Oh, another Asari. They're so curious. But weird at the same time.
You can keep the Presidium. This is where the action is.
Big place.
That your professional opinion, sir?
This isn't a station. It's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john. And it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
The council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
They probably just want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
Why not? We've got oceans, beautiful women, this emotion called love. According to the old vids, we have everything they want.
If you expect to get me in a tinfoil miniskirt and thigh-high boots, I want dinner first. Sir.
That will be enough, Chief.
At ease, Lieutenant. Can't see her in a skirt anyway.
Damn straight you can't.
Ready to move out, sir.
This is very weird.
A lot of traffic here. How fast do you think those cars are going?
What's this? The Presidium. Dude. Place is enormous. There is a cube here, just like a cube.
That's him.
Why do I have my shotgun? God damn it.
Those were Saren's men. I think we're good, Commander.
Okay, that was weird. So my shield recovers. That's Chorus then. I didn't expect a shootout here. That was weird. Oh, of course. There's some Asari dancing. This is Asari, isn't it? That is Asari. And nice clothes, Asari. God damn. Yeah, we can see here. Okay, good. Yeah, that's... So if I aim at her, I cannot see it. But if I aim by the side, I can see it. Okay, that's pretty good. The model is really well done too. So can't complain. Doing that. Holy shit. We have some bikini girls here. I think it's the same model of that one, the clothes. Right? Dancing there. As that one over there. Probably. As this one here. Oh, cool. Yes, it is. Like a little bikini. Very small bikini. Drinking. Yeah, and then we can see this here from behind. And that other one.
Back off, Rex. Fisk told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fisk's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning. Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
Alliance military. I could have been a Marine, you know. Instead, I joined the goddamn Citadel security. Biggest mistake of my life.
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian CSEC officer named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, eh? I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The heroes fall. Classic tragedy.
You said they covered all this up.
Yeah.
How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
Jesus.
You're a pig.
Just noticed that now, did you?
Why should I believe a drunk like you?
Fine, ask Anderson. I bet he tells you. He's too stupid and proud to lie right to your face.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
How well do you know Captain Anderson?
Met him a few times over the years. One of those hardcore military guys. Yes, sir. No, sir. Can't have any fun with a stick up your ass, sir. That's probably why he climbed the Alliance ranks so fast. The military loves brown nosers.
The captain's a good soldier.
Sure, whatever. Dress him in a fancy suit, pin some shiny medals on his chest, and call him a hero. Everybody else does. But if he's so great, why'd the Spectres kick him out? Why'd you go ask him about that?
What's it like working for CSEC?
You mean, what was it like? The Executor suspended me without pay. Recurring violations. CSEC was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that? Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file. Skim a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
I mean,
What do you know about Garrus?
Damn hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the Executor. He'll pay for it soon enough. The Executor loves to put us lowly field agents in our place. Just look what happened to me.
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
Not now. I'm watching the show.
it's a nice show. Yeah, right in front of him. Cool.
Commander. What do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
So if you feel that way, then why spread lies about her?
'Cause she rejected me! Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
Is she really worth it? There must be other women.
It's not just any woman I want. It's her, and her alone. Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Enjoy your drink, General.
Yeah, off you go. See you later, kid.
I don't feel right just leaving like this.
Don't waste your time, kid. Run away now while you still can.
You need to start acting like a general if you want to beat this.
I spent all my life acting like a general, and what did it get me? Huh? No, those days are over. I'll just be what I am. A tired, lonely, worn-out soldier.
Do you really want to be remembered this way?
No, I'd rather not be remembered at all. But I see your point. So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
I don't think it could hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right, I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an Elcor diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
yes.
Why does he think that?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think you'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this datapad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the Elcor.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an Elcor diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira.
Yes.
Well.
Right in the beginning.
Here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Hard to imagine a general like that getting so upset about a woman.
That's because you don't understand women, Kate.
I got business here, but not with you.
Okay, I mean, I gotta see this. Oh my god. I mean, I need an Asari girlfriend right now. Oh, okay. I guess I'll just relax. So you press the relax button. Sit forward. Also, I can sit forward and I can relax. I mean, I can't complain. It's a nice show. So relaxing is one view, and sitting forward is another view. So sitting forward, you can see the butt, and relaxing, you can see the front. Okay, good. And the illumination is also good, like, pretty good.
A million light years from where humanity began, and we walk into a bar filled with men drooling over half-naked women shaking their asses on a stage. I can't decide if that's funny or sad.
What? You don't think they're here because of the food? I see why this place is so popular. It's got quite the, view.
Sorry, I'll get to you when I can. Hi, be with you in a minute.
Jenna.
Enjoy the entertainment, I'll get to you soon. Sorry, I'll get to you when I can.
It's Jenna.
Why didn't Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass. Bet he's just messing with our heads.
You're probably right. Still, I'd like to hear what the captain has to say about all this.
Where did I come? Maybe I came from there, right? Oh. What's this? I think this is like the market.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
Quit stalling. Jalid told us what you've been up to.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
That doesn't explain why you're trying to kill your partner.
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole.
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
It's illegal, but it looks scientific, so I'm going to do it.
I suppose a little scanning here and there won't hurt anyone?
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jalid. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
I'll go have a chat with him right now.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
62,500. I have look at my gold. Like I have nothing here. Medijo. Elena's race control license. I don't have anything to sell. I don't have any money. So there's shit to buy with Morlan. Morlan in the lower markets. Alright, I have to come back to Morlan. And let me read some shit in the Codex.
The Elcor, the Krogan, evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
Holy shit. That was ruthless to do that. But at the same time, they were like destroying everything and everybody, so yeah. There's a passage there, right? Just leave.
Is that really? Wow! It's you! You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
They say a lot of things. I was too busy killing them to count.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Here you go.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again!
Weird. The fan. So there's more than one encounter with Conrad. There's a second level of the markets, the upper markets.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharos? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Okay, wow. Some shit is, like, expensive. Dude, I have 75. Elcon's combined license for the Normandy Quartermaster. Like, what are these little licenses? Codex.
Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta Cluster. 2/3 of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis. In the millennia since the Prothean extinction, the ruins have been repeatedly picked over by looters many times. Pharos was considered a poor prospect for colonization, as little open ground remains for agriculture. The only sizable freshwater sources are the poles, which are tapped by the decaying Prothean aqueduct systems. The dead cities, while in good condition considering their antiquity, are of uncertain stability. Ground level is congested by a dozen meters of fallen debris, and the air is fouled by dust. In 2178, the Human Exogeny Corporation announced its intention to place a permanent colony on Pharos to thoroughly explore the ruins. The pioneer settlement was placed on the upper levels of several intact skyscrapers, using the surviving Prothean aqueducts and rooftop hydroponic gardens to support the part of Citadel space and therefore exempt from Council law. By special arrangement, Citadel's special tactics and reconnaissance agents have been granted extraterritorial privileges, but it remains to be seen how committed the Executive Board is to that principle. Given its unique situation, it is understandable that Noveria is often implicated in all manner of wild conspiracy theories.
Dude, I phased out. My mind went to, like, real-life problems. I'm going to listen all of it again. Hopefully, you don't... like, it's not bothersome.
Pharos, Noveria is a cool, rocky world with most of its hydrosphere locked up in massive glaciers. A privately chartered colony world, the planet is owned by the Noveria Development Corporation Holding Company. The NDC is funded by investment capital from 24 high-technology development firms and administrated by an executive board representing their interests. The investors built remote hot labs in isolated locations across Noveria's surface. These facilities are used for research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere, as Noveria is technically not part of Citadel space and therefore exempt from Council law. By special arrangement, Citadel's special tactics and reconnaissance agents have been granted extraterritorial privileges, but it remains to be seen how committed the Executive Board is to that principle. Given its unique situation, it is understandable that Noveria is often implicated in all manner of wild conspiracy theories.
Very interesting. Okay. Very, very interesting.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this model.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you gonna give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, man. I can't help you.
But, what do you...
Can't help you.
Okay. Apparently you can't. So, is this... Oh, there's no glass. No, there's glass, but you can't fly internally, so that's why this vehicle is here. Oh, okay, what? That's that central hub, right?
Commander Shepard? Excuse me. I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. According to your file, you survived back on Akuz when everyone else in your squad got killed. If anyone can find the worst elements of the Citadel and live to tell about it, it's you.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
No promises. But if I find anything relating to your case, I'll inform you.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
Right.
You think it's expensive to live here?
Not really my kind of place, but there sure are some spectacular views here.
I mean, the views are very cool. I can't complain. I cannot complain about the views. Oh, look at this. This is cool. It's so cool.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Oh.
Do you really think we'll find him down here?
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is gonna be pissed if we take down his supplier.
That's the point. We want him angry. Angry people make mistakes.
There's just something about Fist that makes me nervous.
Good. He's a dangerous man. Now keep your eyes peeled for our mark.
Flux and board access. Flux Casino, Flux Nightclub.
Those Asari commandos are impressive. Lightly armored, but their speed more than makes up for it.
Unless that speed lets them outrun bullets, I'm more inclined to stick with nice, solid armor. And a big gun.
Point taken.
Okay, the Citadel is huge. Hard to memorize, and the map is a little confusing. Oh, okay. No, this is a new place. Isn't it?
I've told you before, you're not allowed in here. This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area. You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations. This one is unsure why the other would not wish word of the Enkindlers to be spread. That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Stubborn jelly.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Oh.
What if I purchase the evangelical permit for you?
Finances are only a partial limitation. This one does not believe that one should pay in order to speak the truth. However, this one also does not possess the 150 credits necessary to purchase the permit.
I'll be back.
This one will continue to spread its message.
Any progress with that Hanar?
I think you should let the Hanar preach in the Presidium.
The Presidium is a place of culture and respect. It should not be filled with zealots shouting their idiocy. Why should the jellies get special treatment? Every other species understands and obeys the laws.
If I purchased the evangelical permit myself, would that take care of things?
As long as it stays in approved areas once it has the permit, yes. That would solve the issue for me.
I'll be back.
I don't care what you have to do. Just get rid of that Hanar.
Hey, Team Chop, how are you doing? So, I could buy a permit somewhere. And where am I? What place is this? So I've been here, but I haven't been here. This is weird. I think these are new NPCs. Because this guy wasn't here before. That's the city. That's the city. That's the Citadel. Right? Yeah, I've been there. I came here, but these guys were not here.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Okay, so I haven't been to that little tiny bit area there. I'm going to talk to Sharia and have my I was going to translate a Portuguese expression, but it doesn't make any sense in English. Just like translating the English expression doesn't make any sense in Portuguese. I'm going to have some saxo. It's just me, so it's fine. I'm going to have some sexo. I still visit Forshan. And Forshan is very not safe for work, even in the blue forums. Which the blue forums are the safe for work forums. And I find it very, very funny that Brazilian culture in the internet is very, very specific. So you either have, like, I don't identify in forums, obviously, because I want to discuss something like politics or games when I go there. But when somebody, like, identifies themselves, they either say, Saxo! Okay, number one. Number two, they post that meme of the black guy with the Brazilian flag, like with like the bad teeth doing the shit, and or they put the meme of the guy in the computer and the or the Peruvian background or the favela background. I don't know if you're familiar with these memes, but it's a very offensive set of memes that is very prevalent in Forshan, which I'm not showing here. I can show in Discord later, but it's cool. So I'm going to have some sexo here with I don't even think we are going to have sex, to be honest.
Was a long time. You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
I mean, it looks like it is, but I don't know. It's very weird. All of this is very... I heard that Vampire Survivor is now co-op. Could be nice, could be nice.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone, but it gives you strength. That strength is what kept you alive when everyone around you was dying. You alone survived. You will continue to survive. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
Thanks, I guess.
Close your eyes and relax, Commander.
So sexo. Okay, this is sexo. And I'm going to trust you guys from yesterday that there's no nudity. I mean, why am I playing this game now? I want an Asari girlfriend. Asari, right? Oh shit, okay. Alright,
And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
Alright. Fuck. So it was in here. Cool. Different.
So long, Commander. I can offer you nothing more at this time.
Holy shit. Did I get a codex? I didn't even see that's so many like prizes. I think it was journal. Did I level up? Was journal? So I have it shows completed. Cool. Organizers viewed, name, newest, oldest. Missions and assignments. No leveling up. Okay. Different. It was actually better than I expected. I wasn't expecting like a Cyberpunk 16. But it would be cool. Oh.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Yes, we do.
Hello again. The consort is very pleased with everything that you have done for her.
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Am I done here, really?
Hello again, Commander. Hello again, Commander.
Okay, that one is good too. They have different makeups. So I finished this one. Now I have to talk to both the general and the... forgot the name. Elcor? The Elcor in the embassy.
Yes, Commander. Is there something you need?
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything. Yes, Commander. Is there something you need?
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Alright. So this is the guy in the next room. This guy.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Not true. Look at this.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, then not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, now I'm going to use a little bit of fast travel. Let me find fast travel here. Walked a bunch. Cool. So here in the markets, before I forget, oh, I forgot about this.
Welcome back, Earth Clan. Will you be needing supplies?
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent.
This. I don't even know what those licenses are. But I have one now.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good... Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I...
Same shit. Elano's risk control license. I'm buying licenses. It's like it's the only thing that I can buy. There's nothing else. Now the dress is different. This is illumination. Right. Now where to? I have no idea. Look for information. Resolve the dispute. How the fuck do I resolve disputes? I have to buy the license, but from where? I think I have to go to the CSEC to buy the license, right? Let me check. Drink water. I don't remember any places here that sell these things. And I don't have 150 to buy this anyway. I just spent my money. We try another quest. New readings, investigate system. Delete secrets, talk to your lead. Oh yeah, I don't know where now. Okay, there.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorben?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jaleed.
Lying? Why
Gambling
would
in
I
the
lie to
nightclub.
you?
Can you?
What about the Keeper data?
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorben would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorben, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorben can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Right. Let's travel to the nightclub then. Because we're gambling. Gentlemen's nightclub. Best way to put it. What? Oh, there. Oh, there's a big symbol here of an Asari. You can listen to the music already. Where's the gambling? I mean, there's pussy here. That's good. Could like sit here down and just make like a wallpaper of it. Or just back shortly screen where I just keep hearing see her dancing. Is it with her?
Sorry, I'll get to you when I can.
I got business here, but not with you.
Not now.
Hey Sensei, now I've gone and done it. I've done the unthinkable. Oh my god, what is it? Game of Quasar.
Yeah? What do you want?
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go.
Is it here that you're talking, Team Shopping? What did you do, Santisig? You didn't kill anybody, did you? Please. Hey, have I been here?
The back rooms are private, reserved for Fist and his friends.
Who's Fist?
Okay, I haven't been here.
He owns this club, but the customers have to stay out front.
Flux Nightclub. I've gone and booted up the old RuneScape. I've never played RuneScape. I've seen it, but I never played it. I got a little traumatized because by the time that I read in a magazine article, I was like an adolescent. About EverQuest, I really wanted to play it. But to play it, I needed a decent computer. And internet. I had neither. So, I just had a magazine. Oh, Onyx wants me to pet her. I don't think she wants to stay. She wants to go. She wants to come here and say hi. And then I pick her up in my lap. Sometimes she wants to get pet. Sometimes she does not want to get pet. I don't understand. So, is this the club, Chop? I'm confused. And I just reached a new place in the club. So I'm going to be exploring. But I don't know, like, at least EverQuest looks like a key. So RuneScape looks bad, right? I know, I've seen it. It looks like very, very bad. And I don't think the developers are going to like improve the graphics because the graphics are part of the nostalgia, the whole nostalgia of still playing RuneScape today, I think. Oh great, now my cat is like laying on my cable. Stop, no. Get out of there. No, please. Okay, good. Okay, she didn't like me, whatever. Yeah, I think you need to get in. Okay, let's take a look here.
What did that other Krogan want? Rex?
Personal matter.
Not real chatty, is he?
Sorry.
Goodbye.
Enjoy the club.
Don't have access? I don't have access. So, I don't have access. Yeah, I mean, there's newer RuneScape which looks a bit better, but I've never tried it. I've only ever played the one I played 20 years ago. RuneScape. I remember seeing Tibia. And the first ever time I heard about Tibia, I heard people mocking it. And then I'm like, okay, what's this about? And then I looked at the game and okay, yeah, I understand. I don't understand how people can play that or RuneScape nowadays. Does Tibia still exist? The answer is in the upper worlds. So there's upper worlds. I don't know, Chop. I'm still exploring the Citadel. It's still everything a little confusing to me. I haven't memorized it. It's not easy to memorize it. Large Medclinic, back market, CSEC. I've been every place. Let me see an old game that I played. I remember I played a game. Okay, there was this magazine in Brazil called Full Games, and there were many similar magazines, and also the America Online CDs came in these magazines, and games came in the America Online magazines, which had America Online CDs. So I don't know, man. I remember many like small stupid games that I played, but I don't remember their names now. So many like PC games, and I'm talking 1998, 1997, 1995, 1999. Like full games that were like some are platform. Oh, I remember one game that we were like gladiators. We could be either human or orc. We could fight in a sandy arena, in an arena with some traps, in an arena with lava. And the movements were really hard to master. Like I remember, oh my god, it was very hard to make a normal swing. A normal swing with the sword was really complicated to control, like the keyboard together with the mouse. But at some point I mastered how to make an upper swing. So if you hit enough times the head of the orc, which was I didn't have the full game. This was a demo. I played a lot of demos. You could decapitate him or something. It turned into a slideshow. Don't know if it is just me. It's... Let me see if... Let me see myself in Twitch. Because I look good. I look good. I don't know. Is it for you too? Chop. I can see here. I'm fine. Yeah, in Twitch, I'm fine. Okay, you could dig one. I don't know what you say. So yeah. Okay, here comes the cat. Over. Excuse me. I don't know. He gets these like sayings from I don't know where.
I didn't tell anyone. I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now, if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut, or who are you? Let her go.
Ah!
Oh, why do I have this weapon? Gods. Changing the weapons and not having the quick buy makes me want to not play this game, seriously. It's just so bad. So, yeah, the combat is not great, but not having quick slots, just like I'm getting hit and like, where's my pistol? This is a hammer. Where's the rifle? Oh my god, why can't I fucking drag something? So let me drag like this here. Okay, we have something. Oh, so okay. So we have a skill. Dragged in the quick slots. So the quick slots, like Chop said the other day, it's just for skills, not for weapons. This is so stupid, why? Why the fuck? I have to use F1, F4 for the fucking weapons, god damn it. Excuse me, what did you do to the orc? Is the mouse wheel working? The mouse wheel is working, but it's super slow. Look at this. So, this is the sniper rifle, right? I have to go now to the shotgun. No, to the rifle, to the shotgun, to the pistol. To the sniper rifle. To the rifle. So, to the... Okay. This is fine that I go up and down. But if I forget, and I go down here, I went down. I'm at pistol. I don't want to use a pistol. So now I have to correct these. I have to go either 2 downs or 2 ups. 1, 2... And then 1 more down, I am in the sniper rifle. 1 more up, I'm in the rifle, which are the 2 weapons that I want to use. I'm in the rifle, I want to go to the sniper and I go up. I have a fucking shotgun. And I'm pissed. I just wanted to press a number and go to my fucking weapon. Like every other game in the fucking industry. This pisses me off, but... Alright, I'm living with that, yeah. Hydrate, let's hydrate. How are you doing, Ricardo? But once you use the skill, doesn't it change to the weapon? I don't know. Speaking of combat, I'm killing monster in a high risk area. In Factorio. Try the new setup, which was definitely stupid because I'm rusty after a few years of break. Instantly lost 3 million. You're doing this. You're playing this game, and I'm thinking about like reinstalling StarCraft 2 or something.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
What Quarian?
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Then what?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
What else can you tell me about the Quarian?
I'm not sure. Like I said, she wanted to trade information for a place to hide. She didn't... Wait a minute. Geth. Her information had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the C-Sec Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
So I can change the squad. Cool. We have 3 hot women here. Females. 3 hot females here. And then we have these monstrosities. So the female stays. Ashley Williams stays. Okay, please. And then I want the Garrus. Right, that's it. And what is these little bars? So we have combat strength. Oh, so she has combat strengths. This guy has biotic and tech. This guy has tech and combat strength. Okay. I'm staying with the all of the females, obviously, like, of course. And I didn't change the difficulty of the fights. I don't like the fights. I don't like the changing. Like, the thing that I like the least is the fucking changing the weapons. That's like, it just pisses me off. The combat is not great, but it's that thing is like, I'm pissed. So let me see here what you guys are saying. RuneScape. Oh, we have some food here from Ricardo. Let's check the food of Ricardo. Fish in coconut sauce. Coconut sauce? I think it's the first time that I hear about coconut sauce. I guess if there's food you can mixture and there's going to be a recipe or something. Don't tell me where it is from. I'm going to try to guess. So fish and coconut sauce looks delicious. Now I have acorro. Acorro Madagascar food. Alright, I think it is from Madagascar. It's not like I have any control here. What is this? Oh, that's a... No, that's a slice of pepper, right? Yeah, that's a slice of pepper. Yeah, that's pepper, chicken, red pepper, chicken, rice, onions, maybe garlic, salt, maybe some black pepper. Frango ao leite de coco. Okay? Or acorro. So there's a lot of coconuts in Madagascar, apparently. So we have fish in the coconut sauce. We have chicken in the coconut milk. Okay, looks interesting. I would like to experiment it. Ravitoto. Oh my god. Mãe? Let me show this to my mother. Hold on. Mãe? Vem cá. Dá uma olhada nisso daqui rapidinho. Bem aqui vai aparecer a senhora na câmera, só não precisa aparecer na câmera. Isso daqui, olha, é um preparado de folha de mandioca de Madagascar. Isso é maniçoba, não é? Isso é maniçoba. Eu nunca tinha ouvido falar de Madagascar. Madagascar é aquela ilha grande na direita da África, sabe?
Tá vendo? Não é só no Brasil que tem maniçoba, não é só no Pará, não. Tá vendo?
Não, mas isso veio da África. Agora, qual lugar da África que tinha vindo é que eu não sabia, né?
Qual é a mentalidade do povo? De que se alimenta, né? A folha é um alimento.
Muito bom, muito legal. So, I'm telling my mother here about maniçoba. Maniçoba is a traditional food of Belém, and it is this. It is basically ravitoto, but made like feijoada. And feijoada is inspired by a French dish that I forgot, the cassoulet. Is inspired by cassoulet. So we have this creation called feijoada, that is the cassoulet with black beans here in Brazil, with like very fatty parts of the pork. And we have the ravitoto with the parts of the pork that we use to make feijoada. So maniçoba is like feijoada without the beans, but putting ravitoto. So it's very common, especially in October, because we have this huge procession called Círio de Nazaré. Okay, this just happened 2 weeks ago. My father is still there, and look at this shit. This is the biggest procession in the world. There's the longest is in Italy. The biggest is in my hometown. The city doubles its population during 2 weeks, approximately. So my hometown, Belém, is 2,500,000 people of size, and during Círio de Nazaré it goes to 5 million. There's a lot of people from abroad, foreigners, right? But there's people from the countryside of Pará, the countryside of Brazil, the hinterlands of Brazil, the other states of Brazil. There are many, many, many people that come there just to see this. There is a miraculous story, of course. This saint here is do you see this one here? Wait, let me move this. Do you see the saint here? Right here in the middle of on top of this car. This is a replica. This replica is the one that leaves the school. That there's a Catholic school, which she's the statue stays, and she leaves during the Círio. She passes throughout most neighborhoods in Belém, and then she comes back on Saturday night, and then on Sunday morning, I think it's the second Sunday of October, there's this. It's a huge procession, and there's something called the rope. The rope is the actual rope. Do you see the rope here? It's visible. Like you can actually see the rope here. Okay, there is a rope that passes through in 4 parts, if I'm not mistaken, that carries this thing here that I forgot even the name in Portuguese. This berlinda. How do I say berlinda in English? I don't know. Let's see this now. Berlinda.
Berlinda.
Really? Really? No. This goes for a Brazilian definition. I don't know. So the name of this is berlinda, at least in Brazilian Portuguese. And the rope passes, and do you see that everybody's around this and there's just this sea of people? So there's a lot of pushing. We have the military here. If you pay attention, there's a lot of people with camouflage clothes here. They're the military. They make the outer circle in the perimeter of the berlinda. The inner circle are workers of the Catholic Church in Belém, and then there's this gap so that the berlinda can cross with the saint there. But ahead and behind, the rope goes for kilometers. What happens is that people make promises, and then they pay these promises holding the rope. But to hold the rope is, dude, you don't understand. Like, I have friends and I have acquaintances that have gone to the rope. Everybody wants to hold to the rope. And if you're not holding to the rope, you're trying to just breathe and drink water and be... This is a hot city. This is probably 38, 40 Celsius degrees. And it's during the whole morning. It starts around 6:30 a.m. on Sunday morning and goes until like 3 p.m. And it's just, you take everything in your head. And some people go there with wooden houses on top of their heads. Some people go there. There was one guy that he paid this promise for like 10 years. I'm doing this because I'm not Catholic. I don't believe in this, but I respect. But I'm just saying here, pay the promise. He paid the promise because he got like a successful business with crabs by going 10 years straight every year with a vest and lots of crabs that were dead, of course, but that were heavy on him. He was always there. I remember when I was a kid, every time like the reporters found him, took photos, and you're doing. So to hold the rope, my friends, I remember the last friend that I knew that held the rope throughout the whole procession. He had calluses in his feet, palms, all of it. Like he was, red, like hurt, really hurt. His hands were all hurt. Like you could see the flesh in the little areas that you hold the thing. Because if you don't hold well enough, it just goes. Because like you can see, this is a fucking wave and wave of people. And it just very dehydrated. A lot of people are, like, there is a lot of help here too, right? I participated in helping many years. I gave like mineral water, and I helped carry some people. It's a huge event. It's the biggest event in my city. It's in October. So all of this to say that during October is very, very common that the whole city smells like ravitoto, because ravitoto is the basis of maniçoba, which is the traditional food, one of the two traditional foods of this festival. The second traditional food is pato no tucupi. It's very common that we make pato no tucupi. Pato is duck. Tucupi is what I told you guys the other day when I was talking about the tacacá. Tucupi is the when you scrape the manioc and it decants in a bucket, the liquid part is separated and fermented. That becomes tucupi. That is this yellow thing here. Very acid, very tasty, very, very tasty. Like, very rich in umami. And very good. So it's duck, roasted, and imbibed and served in jambu, chicoria. What is chicoria? I think I never checked chicoria. Oh.
Chicory.
Really? Okay, chicory. Chicory, jambu, tucupi, and duck. Roasted duck. This is one of the traditional dishes of the festival of Círio de Nazaré, aquele procession of Nazaré. And the second one is maniçoba. And maniçoba apparently came from an inspiration from France and feijoada and from Madagascar. Look how rich Brazil is. I'm finishing Ricardo's foods here, and then I'm going to read all of the rest of the comments, and then we are going to go back to what do you say? Mass Effect. Ramazava. This looks like chopped pork with herbs, rice. Pork loin, mustard greens, skinless chicken breast, beef. Oh, it's 3 different. Ramazava is the national dish of Madagascar, consisting of greens, zebu meat, tomatoes, and onions, typically accompanied by a portion of rice. Okay, that's a lot of meat. Looks very, very good, hearty. Alright, shit. This looks like a good lunch. Now we go to Sesica. This looks like a dessert or like a vertical hamburger. This is meat, right? This has to be meat. Let me read the rest. Okay, Sandasic, ever try inviting strippers for a meal? Might get a freebie. Think all the time. F1, F2, 3, 4. Oh, come on. Madagascar does sushi served in 1 count. Hi to mom. Oh, Demi called the big guns. We did a ne emote. Ne? What is ne? Ne? Oh, ne. Ne comes from Japanese, I'm pretty sure. Like, I've seen this happen. I've seen this etymology several times. And a lot of people say in Brazil, say in Japan, ne. Ne. It's like a confirmation interjection. It's not, no, it is a confirmation interjection. Correct? Okay? Ne? So, this is from Japan, right? Não é, yes. But, in my opinion, no, that's not my opinion. In my research, it comes from Japan. Because Japanese say this. Or is it maybe they got this from us? I don't know. Or, okay, maybe they got this from us. My research is that I saw, okay, there are many TV shows of Brazilians around the world. And I've seen this a long time ago, more than 20 years ago, about Brazilians in Japan. And I learned that Japanese say ne. And that this has something to do with Brazil. Or the ne of Brazil has something to do with the ne of Japan. So my memory is just blurred here. It is não é, yes. Isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Right. But, I don't think it is the same meaning in Japanese, isn't it? I'm not sure. I have to research it. So I'm going to make more faces. I have to like get inspired and take some photos and make more faces. All right. So we have Sesica here. We have to put Sesica recipe. Sesica is a pork-based preparation. I knew it was vertical burger, which also uses fatty liver or goose liver in addition to the poultry blood. Oh my god. Koban bars. What the hell is Koban bars? I mean, it's showing bars. What is Koban? Koban food. No idea what Koban is. Flour, pork failure. Pork failure. I know what this is. I know what this is. This is a person that doesn't speak good English, and it's just typing typos here all the time. Maybe it's Koba. Maybe it's like what did the person mean by failure from Latin non est? Could be. But the person wanted to say pork what? That the person typed failure. Because do you have like to eat the meat of unemployed pork? Pigs? Like what is this pork failure? Lard, okay, raw fatty liver, a goose. Like a goose. Like you just pick a goose and you put in the pan and it's part of the recipe, like a full goose, beak and all, one large bouquet of pitsy, from green pepper. Dude, I understand and I appreciate the effort of this person using the press here, but it's okay. We're stopping. Ginger, chives, carrot, cells. I mean, every recipe that we ever eat has cells. No recipe that we eat does not have cells, right? Every single recipe is made of cells, correct? Shit. Okay, not very helpful. So Sessica is some vertical hamburger. Oh, okay, we have one here. ¿Cómo se come en Madagascar, Sessica? Sessica is I don't speak Spanish. I'm making kind of a meme here. But it works because this is kind of the way that they speak. If you want to try to differentiate Spanish from Portuguese, you just have to be nasal. Portuguese is nasal, Spanish is not nasal. I need more water. Give me a second. Pork fillet, maybe. My camera in a different place. Yes, correct. So I can read the Spanish in Discord. So okay, Sessica looks good. It looks like vertical burger, like I said. And we have Kida Amiringuanyo. Plantains in coconut milk. Plantain is a type of banana, correct? No, it's a type of banana. This must be delicious. My mother loves coconut milk. She uses coconut milk for many recipes, but mostly salty recipes. I have Callisto here, so relaxed. Maybe you can see her if I like do this. This is her face. Banana sibling, right? Yeah. And he was some sort of banana. I went to the doctor today to check this scar here that it's not visible. It's hard to visualize because like very well, the scar is almost invisible. So the surgery was a year and a half ago, right? Was it in 2021? I think it was 2 years ago. I'm not sure now. I'm confused. Maybe 2022. I don't remember. It's been some time. I think it was 1 year ago. 1 year and a half. I think it was 2022, not 2021. And I needed to go every 6 months, but then I missed the last 2 appointments because I didn't want to go. Because, oh god, like it's the other side of the city, man. I'm not going to dox myself here and show, but it's the actual other side of the fucking city. And it's this time they scheduled in the downtown because I really insisted that I went there. And I understand, I appreciate the work and all, but the attendance was like this. Okay, I arrived at the place inside the hospital. Okay, here's my name. Okay, wait there. They're going to call your name. I think 2 minutes later, the guy called me, very fast. Okay, called me. I went to the clinic, and it was the same doctor that attended me the other day, the same medic, and one student that I haven't seen. Because who did the surgery was one of his students, a girl. And now there was a guy there, just one guy. And he had this big professional photo camera, right? And I remember 2 years ago that it's his camera. He mentioned it. Oh, take my camera. Take care of my camera. My camera is expensive. Take a photo of him before the surgery. And then I went there and take a photo of profile, face. And he took a photo of me, front, and then a photo of my sides. And then he said, sit down here, I have to touch it. And then I sat down, he touched it. Oh, it's perfect, it's fine, like there's no nodule. So just keep in mind that there's less than 1% chance of the regrowth. Just don't vanish. We're here, anything happens, you can come here, and we are going to call you again like 6 months. Bye. I swear to God, it was this. It was less than 2 minutes for me to be called, and less than 1 minute, I think, the attendance, the whole thing. So I basically spent, what, 50 times from the moment that I left my house to go to the bus stop, to get the bus, to go to the downtown, to walk to the hospital, to pass to the door lady, to explain, okay, it's there that I have to go to the place, queue, 50 minutes. Then to come back, 40 minutes, because the bus was kind of fast to arrive, fast to come here. So, but it's kind of necessary. I mean, okay, this cert looks good, real good. I'm like I said, I normally come streaming, and I'm not hungry. So I'm not hungry right now, but looking at food is kind of inevitable, right? It's like, I mean, look at this. Patum Tukopis, it's like so good. Nothing tops Takaka that I showed the other day, but it's good. So let's go here. All right.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
I'm just glad you weren't hurt.
Me too.
Did you see the
Now, is there
FF1 to
anything you
F4? It's the weapons.
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
Oh
My
no, yeah, I
parent-
talked to her about
I
this
chose
before,
to keep the
yes.
medical tradition alive, but
I'll
not
be
the-
going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, F1, F2, F3, F4. But do you understand how much I have to reach to get to F1 to F4? That shouldn't be the case. I cannot equip this shit. Or click on this. Oh, I did. Fire containment system? What's a fire containment system? Oh, so you come here to top up on the Medijo as well. Can you rebind? I could. That's, yeah. Yeah, let's rebind. Good. Good suggestion, I guess. So... Okay, no pistol or shotgun. Fuck that. I'm going to go for a assault rifle and sniper rifle. And then for the quick slots, I'm going to go with F1 and F2. And then the rest is just unbound. Now let me stay with F3 and F4 here for pistol and shotgun. Alright. Where? What to do? Presidium Prophets. Citadel defend, Conrad Brenner. So these, okay, I don't have control in any one of those anymore. I don't know where to buy. Oh, shit. Drink water. I don't know where to find the permit for the prophets. The reporter, I need information that I don't know when I'm going to get. The fan looks random. The keepers is as I find them. The transmission is out of the Citadel, and this is also out of Citadel. So let's go now for missions. Expose Saran. Take down Fist. Criminal hiding at the bar called Cora's Dandelore was meeting with a Korean who has proved Saran's working to get. And we have the Rex. Speak with Rex. Rex, the Krogan bounty hunter, is being questioned at the CSEC Academy. Can meet him there if you want to speak with him. Let's do that, I guess.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger than it looks.
How would you know?
I got a tour. One of 500 to see the Ascension from the inside out.
Really?
Took almost 6 hours and we only saw 1/10 of the ship. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch Ladanya. You met her?
Well, she addressed everyone on the tour, but I got pretty close to her.
Huh, just look at that ship. You'd have to be stupid to mess with that.
Very true. She's got almost as much firepower as the rest of the Asari fleet combined.
Hopefully, she'll never need to use it.
Cool.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing.
I heard this.
Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well,
Yeah,
see you
I
around,
heard
Commander.
this.
So, Garrus, any regrets about leaving CSEC?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way? I'd say that beats CSEC.
True enough. I'd rather be fighting than trust it to somebody else.
Okay, that's good. It's better than Central.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you a fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
I think we're gonna get along just fine, Rex.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
Hot woman, of course, and or not. Now where to? So relaxing. All of those are enemies? What?
Hostile contact.
What?
I'm on it.
Is that friendly fire? Is it too loud? Friends are very dumb, they keep attacking them all. Oh, you can do this.
All targets down.
No, it is here, right?
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
He's better than Starfield? Definitely
All the
not.
real guards must be dead.
Far from it.
Stay back, or we'll
Starfield's
shoot.
years, like light years better. Save yourself.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
Okay,
It
cool.
would have
That
been
was
quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Alright. We got a Paragon +2. The Crypion's skill too low. Oh. Talking about shooting. Definitely Starfield's much better. Oh! So my friends insist on taking the shots going.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Drop the gun, Krogan.
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
I hate when they kill these people. Just like in the Mission Cyberpunk when they killed the French. God, I was pissed.
I'm in charge here. You ever pull another stunt like that?
It was the only contract I had left. And don't we have something more pressing to worry about?
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Oh, I don't have the Cryption skill enough. Ever.
There are a few unlicensed vendors who operate out of the markets here. Sometimes they have good stuff for sale.
The Elcor are driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago. Most Quarians now live aboard the migrant fleet. a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth, and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts.
What the fuck? Quarian lost in some time? Really? I have no idea where I should go. Where is the mission? I have no idea where is the mission. Potter's request, deliver information, yeah sure. But that's not... Saren's men have set a trap for the Quarian. You have to get to the alley before they kill her. Which alley? I didn't pay attention. Do I have it in my map? I don't have it in my map. At 2 minutes 45 seconds. I don't know where I should go. I have no idea where I should go. Is it in the market? I'm failing this mission, I think. Oh no, okay.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off. Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
The ambassador's office. It's safe there. He'll want to see this anyway.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many...
Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Oh fuck, just escape it. In Factorio, escape it from what? Reapers? Where are they?
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Nice. So we found the second hot female. We need the third here. Oh, this is an Asari. Good. I'm probably going to go for the 280. Alright, that's the squad. Okay, that's better. Following like with 2 hot females, that's awesome. So, where to? Return to the tower, of course.
So much empty space. 1,000 of my people could live here and hardly even see each other.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time? Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
What do you need?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime.
Wait, the 212? Your wife was serviceman Nirali Bhatia. I'm Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. I served in her unit.
Chief Williams, it is a pleasure. Nirali spoke of you with great respect.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Mr. Bhatia. Nirali was a good woman. What can we do for you?
I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
Basically, I'm farming monsters in a PvP area in RuneScape. And every once in a while, some asshole comes and tries to steal 6 hours of my time in loot. I mean, that's MMOs in a nutshell. I think Chop can talk to you about that, right? Maybe even Chop engaged in his behavior, but who knows? And he'll never admit.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
Bosca. Expensive bar. Embassy Lounge. So we have to go back. Now here, to the Embassy Lounge. I like assholes. That's what he wrote, right? Yeah. That's what he wrote. Can't complain.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before.
What?
That is why her body is being held.
You're studying her injuries to learn more about Geth weaponry.
The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
I'll tell Samesh. Next time you cut up a dead soldier, at least tell her husband the truth.
That was just the reaction we were hoping to avoid, Commander. But if you think it will help, tell Mr. Bhatia the truth. Perhaps he will understand. Please let me know if you have any other questions.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Goodbye.
No, these
So long,
assholes.
Commander.
No.
Have a pleasant day.
I mean, you're the one that said asshole. That's horrible. Oh my god. Oh, fuck.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye,
Asshole. Oh my god. That's so dumb.
Hello, Commander. Has any progress been made with Mr. Bosker? Will he return my wife's body?
They're running medical studies on Nirali. That's why they won't release the body.
Tests? They're holding my wife's body for tests? My wife served the Alliance faithfully. She gave her life for humanity. And this is how they repay her.
What? Do I say this is important?
Mr. Bhatia, your wife died defending humanity. We still need her help.
What right does the military have to hold her body? She's already given her life.
If the military had asked your wife to submit to tests to save human lives, what would she have said?
It doesn't matter. She's dead.
Yes, she is, Mr. Bhatia. She died fighting for what she believed in. She sacrificed her life to keep you safe. I think she'd want to make the most of that sacrifice.
You're right, Miss Williams. She would not flinch from her duty. Let them run their tests. Let my wife save lives so that others are spared the loss I feel today. Goodbye. Thank you for finding me answers.
I have no idea how I would react in real life to a situation like this. I know what I would wish for me. I would wish that my body is used for tests. I would wish that I donate all of my organs. And in fact, my identity has donor somewhere here. Because there was like this big discussion in Brazil during some time. No, it's not here anymore. Not in this one. But it was in the last one, like written in red letters. Big discussion. I think there was even referendums and all. about like should like the seas be automatically harvested? It's horrible to say harvested, but I think so. I think so. This, I think, trumps religion, because the world is of the living. Religion changes after all, and faiths. So let me see here. Where was I going? Oh, to the council, right? Let's go to the council. Drink water.
Come on. Udine is presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
What?
Who's she?
A matriarch?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
It gets...
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull...
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
I faced Saren on Eden Prime and exposed him for a traitor. I've proven myself.
So you become a Spectre.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
Rocket soldier ally.
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
He's got a lot on his mind. Come on.
Right behind you, Commander.
Spectre training talent unlocked. What that is? Spectre training. Increase the damage and duration of all your powers and attacks. Increase health and maximum accuracy. But I prefer to go for charm, of course. So, what is this? Store discount and store discount. I have more charm and I have a little more intimidate. And the rest is going to be assault rifles. I think I'll go here. Yeah, right. Spectre training. I'm charming, intimidating, and I'm a soldier. That's fine, I guess. Okay. Codex. Non-council races. When Quarians of the migrant fleet reach young adulthood, they must leave their birth ship and find a new crew to accept them as permanent residents. To prove themselves, they must recover something of value. It is offered to their prospective captain as proof that they will not be a mere burden on the shoestring resource of the ships. This process is called the pilgrimage. Stripped of ritual, the pilgrimage is merely an attempt to maintain genetic diversity within the small, relatively isolated population bases that make up the migrant fleet. If the young stayed and married within their birth vessel, the risk of inbreeding would increase sharply. Quarians are surgically fitted with their various immunity-boosting implants in preparation for leaving on pilgrimage. Having grown up within the sterile, controlled environment of the migrant fleet ships, Quarians have virtually no natural immune system. Got it? Wait, sterile.
Years ago, the Geth drove my people into exile. We asked the Council to wipe the synthetics out, but they ignored our pleas.
Maybe if they'd listened, we wouldn't be here now.
What? Where to? I have no idea. Requisition office, the other side.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stock for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Okay, so... money. Lots of money. I have no idea what to buy, I don't even have any money. Doesn't really matter. Fuck. Alright. Need to check these assignments, unusual readings, this is outside of my control. Outside of my control. Oh, the information. Okay, where is this? Upper wards. Good, to the upper wards. And they, or I could convince the guy too as well. I think the cat lost an insect here. She's really crying. Don't worry about the cries for now. Okay, Ricardo. I'll stop worrying. I mean, I don't have anything. So of course I'm worried, but probably it's going to be abundant later on. Or else it wouldn't be that expensive, probably.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist's files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
It's cool, she goes like... like, what the hell? She just turns around and goes. Alright, finish this. And now I should get out. Oh, I think I haven't been here. Oh, that must be the place that the shop mentioned.
Hey, good to see another human in here.
Are women dancing? At least they have different clothes. Dresses are very common.
It's out of my hands. I'll bring her back in a second, but she doesn't want to come.
I know. I'll see if I can talk some sense into her next time I see her.
Be careful. You know how stubborn your sister can be. The more you push and prod, the more she'll run away.
Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks, Dora.
You can dance also. How? Do I just go there and what do I do? No idea.
If we weren't on duty, I'd have to show you some of my dance moves.
Oh, cool.
Sir.
I could get used to living like this.
What, Kitty? What do you want?
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to...
Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
It's Rita, her name.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
What can you tell me about the sisters working for you?
Well, Jenna left to work at Cora's Den. Now her sister Rita is all worried she might be in some kind of trouble. Not much chance Jenna will change her mind, though. She's a stubborn one. If she wanted to come back, I'd take her in a second. The customers loved her.
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Hey, any luck?
Can you tell me again where to find her?
Oh yeah, sure. She's over in Cora's Den, waiting tables.
I'm waiting for someone else.
Quasar. 20 credits to play. Get closest to 20 without going over. Payout 14 or less 0, 15 5, 16 10, 17 20, 18 25, 19 30, 20. Play Quasar. Okay, I'm going to be playing a lot. Oh, come on, really? Maximum? Fuck. It's a variation blackjack, yeah, with much better odds. Yeah, it's easier. Easier to calculate. 1, 2, 3, 4 I win. 5, 6, 7, 8 I lose. Here I only lose. It's better to just lose 10 than lose it all. Sixteen is a cursed number. 15 still goes, you can still do something. But 16 or more, it's like, no. -5. This shows my whole like all of these games I'm in -5, really? What the fuck? You have 1 hit 4 7, 2 hit 4 7, 3 hit 1 8, 4 hit 1 8, 5 hit 1 8, 6 hits 4 7, 7 hit 4 7, 8 hit 4 7, 9 1 8, 10 1 8, 11 1 8, 12 1 8, 13 4 7, 14 4 7, 15 4 7, 16 1 8, 17 stand, 18 stand, 19 stand, 14 stand. So 16 you still would go for 1 8? It's 50-50, I could give you that. Alright. I'm on -5 still. At 5. -15. -10. So all this time that I'm playing this, it's basically -10. It's sad. And I'm at 10. I need a break, keep stressing, panicking. One day I have to play Factorio. I'm at +20. This gambling is horrible. Very lengthy. I'm still not playing Factorio. Oh yeah, it's RuneScape. Oh shit. Forgot. I mean, it's your first day of RuneScape. I'm going to quit. Like I gained 55. Yay. Oh my god. That was a long time. What's this? It's the same thing, right? Oh, I understand now. This is the low stakes. Suspicious gambling machine?
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way. I'll run a trace.
Oh, cool. Also, I got all of the keepers. High stakes Quasar. High stakes Quasar. Now I got it. Let's try the high stake. Oh god. Wait. Do I even have credits? What's this? Is this the credits? Recovered items. Where's the high stakes? Play low until you get 5 times high stakes. What? So I have 3,330. Let's try a little bit of high stakes, despite Chop's advice. Minus 200. Jesus. Goes low. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, gain 50. Shit. Minus 50. I have no idea what's going on if this is what numbers go for. Chop has the ideal numbers. I understand there's mathematical reasons for the ideal numbers. But all I'm trying to do is get above 10 or 11. And then I think if it is better to go here or hey, that's what I'm doing. So at least there's that. Oh, that was bad. Is it good? It's fine. It's going well, to be fair. You kind of get what you have to do, I guess. "13 and 12 are the best numbers because you can't miss with your choices." Ow. I wish there were higher stakes. That would be nice. On 15 is 4-7. Yeah, it's 4-7. Yeah, it's better. No, is it? 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have 50% chance of losing. Whereas, want to wait, I have less than 50% chance to lose. Right? Because if 4, 5, 6, and 7 have the same chance of appearing, I mean, I'm going for that logic. Ouch. I'm back to 600. That's bad. Okay, I'm fine. 1,000 more.
You can keep the Presidium. This is where the action is.
A few of my people have visited here on their pilgrimage, but their descriptions of the wards hardly do them justice.
When I completed the quest of so to talk to Jenna. And where's the Oncoming reporting requests. Scan the keepers. Also, I just okay, good. I don't need to deliver to anybody. Okay, cool. Nice. It's better. 4,330. You know what to do with this money. Oh. Nice music. Drink water.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself.
She's a twin.
I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Charming girl.
Oh, but you are pretty.
I'm busy. The other waitresses can help you.
Well, yep. As you can see this. Ah, she is pretty. She's paid to be looked at as well. And as usual, Mass Effect falls in the same category. Oh.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
Cool.
That was odd. What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we'd better go find out.
Dr. Shellick. Like, Mass Effect falls in the same category of problems of, like, everybody's hot. Every maze is, like, well built. Every woman is hot. Like, I don't mind. I really don't mind. But this is a problem. This is a mistake.
Hello, Commander.
Well, in the future, surgery, nutrition, and genetic engineering is so advanced and common that it has become cheap. I don't know.
No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were there to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
As part of the job. Now, are you going to help me or not?
You're a smart guy, Chelik. Figure out another way.
I do have several contingencies. She's just my option A. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Kor's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax, pick up the mods, and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
The development of practical manufacturing Omni tools allows modern militaries a great deal of flexibility in equipment loadouts. A vast number of field modification kits or upgrades are available for common equipment such as weapons, armor, Omni tools, biotic amps, and even grenades. An upgrade kit typically consists of less than a dozen unique parts and an optical storage disk. When loaded into an Omni tool, the OSD provides all technical specifications required to manufacture the tools and additional parts necessary to install the upgrade onto another piece of equipment. Assembly is typically modular, and installation can be completed in less than a minute. Since Omni tools are designed to use common battlefield salvage materials such as plastics, ceramics, and light metals, rendered into semi-molten Omni gel for quick use, It is quite possible for a trained soldier carrying upgrade kits to customize gear on the battlefield to fit the current tactical situation. I'm just cleaning the little box here. Just give me a second. I'll be back soon. I'm going to be with this. It's a nice noise. Okay, actually, looked at my cat as she was doing it. It's weird, and I know it's uncomfortable for them. So I looked at her. She looked right at my eye as she was doing it. So I like kind of closed the door and waited here because it bothered them. Like clearly bothered them. See, she finished. To which I went there and I cleaned it. That's rare, but it happens. It's just that I was like listening to make the thing. It was Callisto, the one that sleeps here. Let's go back. Oh. Lower ward markets.
Welcome back, EarthClan.
Show me what you've got.
Medigel upgrade 2. Okay. It's V, right? Okay.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Do you have the X-Mods?
Show them the merchandise.
That looks right.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
You think it's expensive to live here?
I love this place. The crowds, the action.
So they disappeared.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes? Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Turn a shipment to Chelik.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
Wait.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Huh. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. I appreciate your help. It shows a lot of integrity. You didn't need to do anything after I let Jenna go. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Cool. So I'm close to leveling up. Cool. Outside. Oh, ward. Oh. Okay. Ward's access corridor. Hmm.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Missing survey team. Route to an anti-system in the Hades Gamma close to look for the missing survey team. So just listening to the news, I got a new mission. Is that it? Cool. Is that the place? Alleyway. No, it is here, I think.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
It's good. Busy, though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
Yeah, it's the busiest station on the Citadel. You'll never get bored.
I guess not, but you could still use a few more men.
That's why we brought you here.
Sure, but there's still way more complaints than the officers can handle.
That's just life near the wards, kid. You'll get used to it.
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace a new signal. You can keep the Presidium. This is...
So that was the whole segment to the Presidium. Signal now seems to be related to the terminal definition district on the Presidium. Okay,
where
cool.
the action is.
That's
I
the
get used to living like this.
what do you call? The modified gambling machine, right?
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
This Presidium is very cool.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium.
Greetings, Earth Clan. I believe congratulations are in order, Commander Shepard. You are the first human to join the Spectres, yes?
It's a great honor.
One you are no doubt ready for. A word of warning, though. There are many eyes watching you now, Commander. Some of them want to see you fail. I, however, wish you only success. Perform well and you bring the Earth Clan one step closer to joining the Council. And if they let your people in, maybe there is hope for my own species one day, yes?
I should go.
Good. Bye, Commander.
Oh, I've been to this back room.
This is it. Let's see if we can find out where those stolen credits are being funneled.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
You're not just a program or a VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by C-Sec officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to this thing? You know it will turn on us.
I am not naive, human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
There's no way you could get explosives onto the Presidium.
Not raw explosives, no. But I did obtain technical systems that, when overstressed, will explode quite effectively. If you attempt to leave or attack me, I assure you that the explosion will kill you.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
So, power junction. What? I had like 10 seconds? Resume last save? Don't tell me this game doesn't have autosave. Okay, where am I? Okay, signal tracking. It has some autosave. Okay, so I have to do this here again.
Commander, I hear you have something for me. Now I need to get these mods.
Alright. Then I'll do the whole tracking again.
Some humans are angry at the Quarians after the attack on Eden Prime. After all, you created the Geth.
The Geth killed billions and forced us from our homeworld. Most Quarians believe we have paid properly for our mistake.
Hopefully, having you with us fighting Saren will change people's minds.
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
It's good. Busy, though. I can't believe how many...
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace a new signal. Hey,
Let's do it all.
I heard a rumor that under those environmental suits, Eucorians are partially synthetic.
No, living in the clean environment of the flotilla has weakened our immune systems. The environmental suits protect against diseases.
It still makes you look a little like a Geth, though. I'm just saying.
Fuck. Okay, let's see about RuneScape. What happened now? You died again. How what happens when you die? It's like Ragnarok or World of Warcraft that you lose. Ragnarok you lose experience, just like PoE Softcore. And oh yeah, maybe I have more
Any progress
options.
with that Hanar?
I think you should let the Hanar preach.
The Presidium is... Why should the Jellies get special treatment? Every other species understands and obeys the laws.
Has anyone actually complained about this Hanar?
Not yet, but any good CSEC officer removes problems before they create a public nuisance.
You've explained the law. If the Hanar gets in trouble, it has nobody to blame but itself.
I suppose I can tell my superior that I attempted a diplomatic
Nice.
solution. Some other CSEC officer can arrest the Hanar. It's no longer my problem. Thank you for your assistance.
Cool. You lose all items but 3 most valuable normally. I'm doing a high risk thing where I lose everything. Oh god. Yeah, high risk is not what I would go for. Even though I just gambled a bunch, but yeah, no. Sorry.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium.
So here you save the game, obviously.
This is it.
Probability
Or not.
detonation sequence initializing.
You're not
Which
Correct.
accelerates the
However, if you attempt to
conversations.
leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything.
Where is
In
your...
order, these new records were flagged by CSEC. But I will not die quietly, and I will. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me. If I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain.
Can't we
I am not. I wished to escape, but if I must not, if you attempt to leave or attack me, I assure you that the explosion will kill you.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates.
Let's try, I guess.
I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Do I have a countdown somewhere? Where's the countdown? Where is it? Oh, it was right here. What the fuck is going on here? Nice. There goes the AI. Oof.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
So much empty space. 1,000 of...
So here I don't have access to more charm and intimidate. I'm gonna go for what's this? Nice. Advanced units. RuneScape PvP has pretty high stakes when it comes to MMOs. EVE Online might have higher stake, at least use it to in its heyday. EVE Online is something that I always wanted to try. But now that I'm streaming, there are so many other things that I also want to try, and here I am with one of the things that I wanted to try. And Starsang made all possible. Thank you, Starsang, for that. So, pistols, assault rifles, combat. I'll go full. I'll immediately restore your squad members to fight instead of they have been knocked out in combat. So, cool. So this gives me all of my powers attack 300%, more health, and accuracy. Nice. Okay.
Biotics, an artificial intelligence, is a self-aware computing system capable of learning and independent decision-making. Creation of a conscious AI requires adaptive code, a slow, expensive education, and a specialized quantum computer called a blue box. An AI cannot be transmitted across a communication channel or computer network. Without its blue box, an AI is no more than data files. Loading these files into a new blue box will create a new personality, as variations in the quantum hardware and runtime results create unpredictable variations. The Geth serve as a cautionary tale against the dangers of rogue AI, and in Citadel space they are technically illegal. Advocacy groups argue, however, that an AI is a living, conscious entity, deserving the same rights as organics. They argue that continued use of the term artificial is institutionalized racism on the part of organic life. The term synthetic is considered the politically correct alternative.
So, dude, Mass Effect is on point on its science. Seriously, fuck. The thing that I heard that is the most feasible thing possible of like creation of consciousness is quantum computing. Because we don't even understand what is our own consciousness. And so maybe one day when you have, I don't know, advanced science enough, looks like quantum computing is the way to go. Because it looks like we have quantum processes occurring the electrons in our neurons and shit. So, I don't know. It's if it is, I don't know how much technology you need to make that. But we are like robotic, we are biologic robots, if you like to say in this way. Just like one of these missions in Starfield, that spaceship tells us that, and I had heard of this term before, that's so cool. New quantum computing networking was created and they are going to use it to create a new internet backbone. This is nice, man. We are going to have to develop much more until it gets to real AI. And if we get to real AI, maybe it's going to be racism, yes. But until we have like quantum computing, I don't think AI is really aware. Not at all. It just mimicries. Well, but it's just mimicry. So we have the fan, Presidium Prophet. Oh, I have to inform him. Is right there. What the fuck? Need photons to encode information. Oh shit, that's cool. Oh, sorry.
The officer has left, and this one is free to share the glory of the Enkindlers. This one offers its appreciation.
Happy to help.
This one has little money, but it can offer this. Now finally, this one can continue sharing the truth unimpeded.
Let all races herald the
Got some
glory of
media
the
experience
Enkindlers who
in
raised
something
their
the journal. So the assignments and now the fan. It's going to be like random, and this is outside of the Citadel. Now we should go to the ambassador.
all who
The elevator. Yeah.
where there was only darkness.
Energy.gov sites prod. Let's take a look at this. Report of the DOE Quantum Internet Blueprint Workshop. From long distance entanglements to building a nationwide quantum internet, February 6, 2020. This was right before the pandemic hit, man. Like 2 months before. I'm here for the images, okay? Scrolling for the image. I'm not reading hard science now. I'm just looking for cool images. Holy shit, that's so cool. Imagine the transmission. Are we finally going to play online with 0 ping? That would be nice. That was 3 years ago. Yeah. Didn't I say? Look at the cool images. Very cool. That is the idea, right? It's going to be good.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Sorry.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
What kind of leads do we have?
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The Conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the Conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the Conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the Conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
Anything else?
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Sarah. I believe in you,
faster?
Shepard.
What the fuck?
If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
We just solved something here. A second. Just a second. Alright. Let's go back. Quantum internet is no longer impossible. 3 years later, 1000 internet, the cable is made from diamond material. Oh shit. Quantum internet is no longer impossible. A new breakthrough may have finally unlocked this world-changing technology. Scientists recently announced a breakthrough in quantum internet technology. Using specific control methods and a material made from imperfect diamond, researchers believe they have created a method of sending more data over distances using qubits. The diamond material shields data carrying photons, packets of light from interfering electrons that will keep them from transmitting information. Okay, the science is really advanced here. I have no idea where this goes. Cool, very cool. And now we enter the ship, right? We leave the Citadel and we enter the ship. Wait, how much money do I have? Oh yeah, I hadn't equipped that. Sure. I have this much money. I could buy some more upgrades, but not now. Let me re-explore the ship.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Cool.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
I do things my way. No.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse. But we know Saren won't stop there. His Geth armies aren't going to stay on the far fringes of Citadel space. For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
I don't know if I'm the only one that feels like this, but music really breaks my immersion. Like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't... something is wrong. I don't know. Surely every game we will get diamond cables in the future to have less than one ping to play Escape.
Wherever Saren goes, we'll follow. Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down. This is the most important mission any of us have ever been on. The fate of an entire galaxy is at stake. We will stop Saren, no matter what the cost.
Well said, Commander. The Captain will be proud.
Okay.
The Captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
A second, I have to check this again. Okay, good. So in the ship again, I'm more comfortable now. I can... let me explore the ship a bit. The ship is very small. Let's have the bridge. We have something here. What's this? Exit? Oh no! I didn't want to exit. Fuck. With the hot women, of course. That's a mistake.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
No.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck. Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved.
Okay, so this leaves the ship.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
My main, for a long time, my shaman named Malone was a Tauren. Tauren is not even the best DPS race, but I mean, I like Taurens. What can I do? So later on, I paid for a service and I became a troll just for DPS purposes. So nowadays, my shaman is a troll, and my DK is still Tauren. Tauren is nice for tanking. You have a little bit of crowd control with the stomp, and you have more stamina. So that's good. That's life. So for a long time, my shaman was miner and then jewel crafter. A long time. Because I believed in gathering the materials to your profession, so that you could get like as seamlessly as you play. You have a bunch of minerals because it's just go there in mine, and then as you complete quest over quest, you have a bunch of minerals, and then you have a bunch of gems, and then you sell them. But then when I started to get more serious about raiding, I dropped mining, and then I went enchanter and jewel crafter. So I needed to buy my raw materials. So I fully needed the market. I had 2 alts, which was my DK. My DK is blacksmith and miner, and my hunter that I barely played. But my hunter was alchemist and herbalist. So I barely played him. Let's forget about him. But sometimes I would have some ore from the miner, from the DK. But most of the times I just flip it, right? I bought ore, I prospected, and from this prospect I would have the gems. I would make the gems, use the ones that I needed, sell the rest, which most sold, and then with this money from the jewel crafting and the initial purchase of the ores, I would have materials to buy the enchantments that some I would sell, definitely, but most it was for my new gear. So that's what I had. I had enchanter. I have right now enchanter and jewel crafter. But for most of the parts, I think 80% of my playthrough, my shaman was a miner and a jewel crafter. Really good, really good. So we have here what's Tailor and enchanter. Yeah, make bags and break up greens. Yeah, I have 3 outs. Of course you have 3 outs. So I can gather, ship, and process it. Rogue, skinny, and leather, mage, herbalist, and alchemist, warlock, tailor, enchanter, paladin, miner, engineer. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Why aren't you playing retail? Why are you playing classic? I guess, let me see the population. Population of WoW retail. Population of WoW classic. What? 29 million players or subscribers. MMO populations. Holy shit. How do I change this? I mean, that's a lot. Baldur's Gate's not an MMO. What? Old school RuneScape. Holy shit. 42 million? Oh, Baldur's Gate have 57 million. Holy crap, these guys are rich now. Activity score 10. This is 14. World of Warcraft. So, under 29 million. Warcraft population chart daily. No. Wait, I'm so confused. What's the difference of this and this? Ah, okay. So, World of Warcraft classic population daily chart around 1 million. Around 1 million. And WoW retail around 1 million. I guess that a matter of choice. Yearly 2 million. 1 million. Yearly 1 million. It's growing closer to 1 million. Both games are thriving. I understand. But I experienced a lot of the classic. I mean, no. I never played the vanilla game, which the classic is based on. I have started, like I said before, by the end of Burning Crusade, and I experienced the whole of Wrath of the Lich King until Battle for Azeroth, the first 3 master or something. I played it. Then I stopped it. But Battle for Azeroth, what, 8 years ago? I haven't played WoW in a while. So yeah, everyone is waiting for Classic Plus, getting ready. Yeah. what I'm doing, okay, we have something sick here in RuneScape, is I do my herb and birdhouse runs like a good boy. Also the high risk action in the Rev Caves. Then I do some flipping and a lot of high alking. Wait, what were we talking about? Well, Chop is playing a lot of World of Warcraft Classic. And I played a lot of WoW, so I know my shit. But I remember that I lived with 4 flatmates in a huge house that I lived for 3 years. 3 years? 2 years and a half. Great house. Big house. And I would be with my bedroom door open, playing WoW with the computer to the exit, to the like, facing the door and all. And this friend would arrive from work, and he's an accountant. He would tell me, like, why are you working? I would never work my 8 hours of work to arrive home to work. And I'm like, you're right. I'm fucking flipping currency. I'm analyzing the market. I have add-ons to undercut. Holy shit. So, man, complicated. All right.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. Citadel, supposedly constructed by the longest seen Proteans. This colossal deep space station serves as the capital of the Citadel Council gravity simulated. Then I zoom out. So that's the Citadel. Holy shit, this map is confusing. Widow. That's the Citadel, and there's nothing else around. So we are in a layer of the galaxy. I don't have anything else discovered. Oh my god! Holy crap! Okay, it looks big. Definitely.
Anything you need, Commander?
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
No. Fuck.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Difference that WoW is played for fun. Even sometimes can get serious. No one is having fun. Why do you say that? Okay, Team Chop probably has played RuneScape. If I know Team Chop well, he played even like prototype MMOs at this point. So, did you have fun playing RuneScape, Chop? Why don't you play now? Oh, we got codex here. Okay, cool. I had fun in RuneScape. Okay, straightforward. I had fun in RuneScape. What are you doing? shit. Nobody's having fun in RuneScape. That's a little excessive, I guess. I don't believe you. Oh, God.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
By the way,
I should go.
Goodbye,
RuneScape is divided in races and classes, like every other game. And whatever division it is, what is you... Oh, Jesus Christ. What are you, Santisik, and what is it that you were, Chop? Come on, swapping layers to kill mages is fun. I have no idea what that is. There is no races or classes. Okay, please care to explain how it is? What do you play with? You're like a man, like a person. Are you non-binary? Okay, let's not go there, maybe. You can level all attributes, they're just skills. Okay. So what were you guys? What are you and what were you, Chop?
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Well, I have all the licenses.
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
I only leveled until 60. You can get to 99 on each skill. What are you leveling, Santisik? What are you playing of? What do you go for? I bet you're a stealth archer.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased, but I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Doesn't work quite like that. I just have a main account. What does it mean? You didn't answer my question. Like, you can... Okay, let's divide. Can you use a sword? Probably yes. Can you use a bow? Probably yes. Can you use spells? Probably yes. What are you aiming for? What levels are your skills? I level all skills. I'm not a pure. What is a pure?
Let's see what you've got.
You
what
bet,
the
Commander.
fuck? Wait, I have a bunch of shit. So I have to equip items that have more slots, I think. A peer allows you to keep your combat level low and maximize one damage skills. Peers are accounts that only level one skill or don't level certain combat skills. Confused. Oh, sorry. Well, I should have destroyed my fucking pistol and shotgun in the first place. Get it now. Get it now. Alright. Oh, I have a bunch of armor upgrades. Understand.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Then there's the legend who just skill and won't train combat at all. RuneScape is weird, and only time people had fun in it was 20 years ago when no one knew shit and everyone was just exploring. So now it's just misery. I get it. Compare these to mine. Sniper Rifle Hammer 2 and Maul Shepherds. I'm going to buy this one. Then I'm going to sell the sniper rifle that I have. And I'm going to equip my sniper rifle with some shit. Yes, good. What? Didn't I sell the Avenger?
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
I think I had two. Oh, I have Storm equipped. Understood. So I can have two. Got it. So I'm going to sell this Banshee one.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Yeah. Now I understand. Yes, exactly that. Medium armor. Ah, okay.
Looking for supplies?
Now I'm understanding the system here. Oh, got it.
Looking for supplies?
But currently I'm killing the revs with ranged.
Let's see what you've
So
got.
I guess that's the closest to a stealth archer you can get. See? That's what I'm saying. Now I could spend 977 in my own shit. Yeah, I don't have anything. Just everything expensive.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with a Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
Being a Spectre does have its advantages.
Exactly my point. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. C-Sec's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
It's not the end of the world. You'll have tougher decisions soon enough.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without C-Sec headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
As long as you do your job well, you're free to go about your business as you see fit.
Thank you, Commander.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
We never trained to fight synthetics. The Geth haven't gone beyond the Veil in 3 centuries.
Our training's supposed to make us able to adapt. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Dismissed, Chief.
And I actually have magic at 99. What? Although I have done almost no combat with magic. That looks like a lot. Ashley's locker, Caden. Oh, every single one has a locker. Got it.
Nice ship you've got,
So
Shepard.
high hulking.
What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogan lived for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
Cool.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Cool. Different. Now, did I come from here or from there? I come from here, so let me check that. Oh shit, that's cool.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space.
Citadel
I have to
space.
thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla, grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
You're democratic? Okay, let me just send the link here. So they're democratic.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well.
Interesting.
In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
You know what I remember? I remember Vault 8. If you know your Fallout lore, you will remember Vault 8. Vault 8 like shocked me.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. 1 million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
Imagine that. You create and then your creation is like, oh, what?
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
Oh, shit.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld.
Oh my god. Imagine this shit.
Would pursue us, but they never came beyond the veil. Now we drift through space, exile, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
Holy shit. That codex entry never tells all of this story. This is insanely cool. And just so you understand how much no one's having fun in RuneScape. High Alchemy is a spell you can cast. Okay, so you have 99 skill points in magic in RuneScape. I don't play RuneScape. And then you say it's High Alchemy. But you laugh. So this means that you spend a lot of points in magic, in RuneScape, in High Alchemy, which is bad. Like I said, I don't play RuneScape. This is so confusing. Let me finish what you're saying here. High Alchemy is a spell you can cast on items to turn it into coins. What you do is you buy stuff from the Grand Exchange and cast High Oak on them for profit. I have 22 million experience in Magic. Each cast gives 65 experience. After quick math, the way you play the game is you sit on your hands, click the cast icon, and then you click an item in your inventory for 340,000 times? That's the core gameplay loop of... Really? Think of it like of kind of professions, but you can have all professions and there are many. But... like... casting this spell gives you generic experience or magic experience? Because it would make sense it to be like Skyrim, right? That you use something and then you evolve in it. I don't like the system. Maybe the system is good, but it's too frictious. I've played too many games, dude. I cannot go for like a level 1 in a system like this. Oh, I want to level up swords. Yeah, let's fucking fight some dummies and then go over. And that we have like 10 skill, and then if you have like meaningful fights and skill, you have to like exploit some respawn point. So what happens is this: I like immersion very much. At the same rate, I would say that I like realism in mechanics as well. But if a mechanics of a game makes an incentive, creates an incentive for exploitation, that it's detrimental for the game, in my opinion, because it makes it less immersive. I don't know, man. Like, make me go to an academy or something, not exploit a respawn point. Like, that's... hit monsters for 3 hours. I understand what you got to level 60 and then bolted. How long has it been that you have played RuneScape, Team Chop? There's no skill points to spend. You just click stuff and get experience in skills you use. That makes sense. That's what Skyrim is based off, right? It's based off that. A couple years. Also, like in 2021, you played RuneScape. That's cool. I never played it. I have to try one day, but maybe not. It's an MMO. I'm more like into RPGs, and I'm really waiting for Ashes of Creation. Dude, all of my chips are in Ashes of Creation. It's not even so much money. I have a beta key. All of my tips are. It's like it's kind of like WoW Auto. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is weird. I remember I was like leveling block in Skyrim, and I got to level 70, and I got tired. I'm like, oh, fuck this. Why am I doing this? Like, this is... No. No. Like, no. What about the one from NCSoft's Throne and Liberty? I never looked into many MMOs. You know much more of MMOs than I know. The last time I checked was when I got interested in Ashes of Creation, because I saw an Asmongold video talking about it. Then I went and I looked at it. Looks great. And I looked at other MMOs that were happening, and what we have is Final Fantasy XIV. Really, like a good one. Not talking like about the repetition. Even if the mathematics is good, the repetition and other aspects of Elder Scrolls Online not attracted to me. I don't like the trope of New World at all. And I looked into some others that were even more niche, so it was left for me to look at WoW, like World of Warcraft, to go back to WoW, or Final Fantasy XIV. I have to try Final Fantasy XIV one day. It's like it's very good. Like, it's very compared to WoW, and I have friends that have played for a little while. No, I think I have a friend that played for almost 3 years. He wanted to pay for me to play and all, and I just didn't want to play. I wanted to play the other things that I was playing, and then I started streaming. He was still playing Final Fantasy XIV. He completed all the content, all of it, in all of the difficulties. It was so hard. He was so glad that he had completed it, talked to me and all. And I remember feeling just like him. And I met him in Pandaria in World of Warcraft. He was playing World of Warcraft. He was doing the Heart of Fear, and I met him in the Heart of Fear. Hey, Pringles. So we played a lot, we raided a lot together, and we raided a lot separated. I had a guild, I raided in my own guild, he raided another guild. He's much better than me in WoW, like much better. The guild that he played, like, did higher content than I did, and that's it. Like, I had to try Final Fantasy one time. I researched about MMOs when I felt the, you know, the flickering flame of like the spark of MMOs again. I'm like, hey, with the video that I saw of Asmongold, and then I started to look into the channel of Ashes of Creation at the same time that I was looking all over the place, like, of the industry, like what do we have here in the market right now, and everything was out of the way, even Final Fantasy 14, because it's still like the same. It's WoW, it's WoW. It is WoW. It has the same things, but Ashes of Creation has many innovative systems, and I'm really excited about it. Of course, we're going to have raids and leveling up, and I don't know, houses and property and all of these other things that the other MMOs have, and they bring and put immersion in the table. But the other systems that they have really please me on paper. So let's see if it is going to be good, if it's not going to be good. What I know is that they really listen to the community, and that's really something. I was talking to him today, Pringles, about Diablo 4. He linked me the honest convention of Diablo 4. Like, Blizzard is dead. You should look for it, for this video. Honest convention, Diablo 4, about like Blizzard being dead and all. And dude, Diablo 4 and Starfield, they could have been like huge games. Like, Starfield could have been the game of the decade. Diablo 4 could have, I don't know, brought so much more, and even competed in a level with PoE. PoE is much more advanced, much more niched, and it doesn't really compete with Diablo 4. Even PoE 2 is going away. It's like Dark Souls ARPG now, as we are seeing it, and Diablo 4 is just lost. It's just lost. It's like, I don't know, rockets that went out of the way, and it's fucking bullshit. I don't understand. So NCSoft makes Guild Wars. Okay, there's more chat here. Let me see what you guys said. What about the one from NCSoft, Throne and Liberty? Never heard about Throne and Liberty. Soft makes Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. Never tried Guild Wars 1 and 2. I heard the criticisms of them. Looks good. I heard that the combat is super ultra accelerated, and that it's I don't know, a red flag for me. I don't know. Aeon, Lineage, I think you wanted to say Lineage, right? And Wildstar. Lineage, I have, like, I played RPG of a guy that played or plays Lineage. I don't know if he still plays, but I've seen him online on Discord playing World of Warcraft all the time. He's like, but retail WoW. He's like in the current expansion now. So they know how to create MMO. Play Guild Wars 2, fantastic game. This is Thiago, he plays RPG with me. Welcome, Thiago, to the stream. Guild Wars 2, Team Chop there is a big fan. He keeps telling me about Guild Wars 2. I have to try one day maybe. But like I said, the criticism that I heard about it is the comment is like super duper ultra accelerated, like you're a fucking god or something. And that's like, I don't know, like felt like too much. And I'm not really a fan of MMOs. I've tried a few for a little bit, but RuneScape is the only one I ever came back to for like a month every few years. There's the nostalgia from 20 years ago, and the autistic suffering the game kind of makes me laugh. Pronounce Lineage is Lineage. Like what? Let's go with another lesson. I should say line, and then I should say age. Is that correct?
Lineage.
Why am I pronouncing this incorrectly? So if I join this, it changes? Does it change?
Lineage.
It does change. Yeah, you're 100% correct. Fucking Portuguese. Lineage. Lineage. How would I know this shit? It's just like Portuguese. Brazilian Portuguese, some bullshit fucking pronunciation that change, and we are kids and we just suffer. Why couldn't it be just line age? And now it's a lineage. This doesn't make any sense. Okay, lineage. Lineage. It's lineage. But you didn't help. You didn't help. The lean helps, but age is not how I would pronounce this. Like lineage.
Lineage.
Lineage. Okay, lean.
Lineage.
Age. I would say this or this. Yeah, right. Or even what's the character? There's. I don't have a character here. I have to go for ask. I have to go for this character here, right here. I mean, I fucking studied languages and all, so that's the character of the. It's the sound that is not pronounced, just like casa in Brazilian Portuguese. This last a here is not pronounced.
Casa.
When it's in the middle of the sentences, okay. Here it is definitely pronounced, but in the middle of the sentences, it's not. It's just like an ending of the S consonant. So whatever, it's Lineage. I never played Lineage. Never, ever. I heard about it, just like the other MMOs as well. Yep, I've seen a lot of ads of it. Drink water. So, I don't know, man. I'm really waiting for Ashes of Creation. I even have the wiki here. You guys can check the systems, all of the systems. There are so many things going on. When I read it, I didn't read all of it. No, not at all. I watched all the videos. Oof, there's a lot going on. You can see that there's... oh shit, my camera is right on top of it. So you can see that there's the same things. You can see dungeons, raids, groups, guilds, nodes, economy, quests. But there are things that are different. For example, nodes and word PvPs. It's like words like wildly differently from what we have now. We have housing systems that are really cool, the way they're implemented or they expect to implement. And it looks like I'm going to lose my life over this game, and it's going to be amazing. I really expect to lose my life over this game. God damn it. Let's see if it is aligned. Okay. So the good part of Guild Wars 2 is that you need to level up only once and get gear only once. In WoW, for example, every time there is a new expansion, you need to grind levels and equip all again. So you can go back to the game and play from where you left every time. Asmod indicates he wants WoW Classic Plus to stay at 60 for this reason. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You should have quality of life, right? I remember when I was playing WoW, people were playing Conquer. Man, Conquer Online made me feel for the first time prejudice against like generic MMOs, because this game here is just grind. This is just grind. It's super it's like a very, very prevalent in, like, I don't know, Indonesia, Malaysia, China. Very prevalent. It's so different, and you have all of the classic elements here, and then when you get to max level, you just go and you do something that you reset, so that you start level 1 back again with a tiny bit of like advantages. It's like instead of starting with all of your attributes 1, your attributes start at 3. So when you are at max level, level 99, your attributes are +2. And you do this a bunch of times, dude. And then you're the same thing with magic items. It's just the pure friction. And of course that my friends, they were like 12, 13 when I heard of this game. They were playing this shit free, so you don't have any aspect of pay to win, so they make you grind. They fucking make you grind the shit out of this game. And I started to just feel a lot of prejudice against other MMOs that I didn't know about. So then it's irrational, right? It's just prejudice. It is irrational. So I never looked anything that it wasn't World of Warcraft. Elitism and irrational prejudice. And then for the first time in many years, I looked at Final Fantasy XIV, and then I looked at Ashes of Creation, then I started to look around. There's many, many good things. But anything that approaches... okay, everything tries to approach to World of Warcraft, because it's like the staple, like they created like the good elements that we have. And I think that's a mistake. You should have the good elements that we have. If you don't, it's not an MMO. But then if you just copy it and try to make it better or try to make as good as it, it's just more of the same. And that's exactly what I don't want. I don't want more of the same. It's nice to have legacy. I think that's the word for MMOs. It's nice to create and have legacy. But I really want to see new systems, and we have a promise of new systems here in Ashes of Creation. I have a beta key that I bought when I still had income, when I still worked pre-pandemic, and I'll probably upgrade this for an alpha key because they promise the alpha is coming in 2024. Who knows where, like when it's going to be? Like September, May, December, doesn't matter. They promise 2024 we're going to have an alpha, and then 1, 2, 3 years for a beta, and on the full game. I'm good to like play Ashes of Creation in 2027. So for this I have to work out, I have to drink water, I have to sleep well, have a great health, and then I'm going to be fine at my 42 years of age to play Ashes of Creation and be happy. Grind? I laugh at your grind. Like, I'm pretty sure, not even close, that Conquer Online has 5, 10 or 50 times more grind than RuneScape, and I'm not joking. My friends played this for years, and you can rebirth your character several times. The player that played this the most played something like 7 hours every day in the LAN house, so he spent a lot of money in the game, but he wanted to play, he didn't want to pay for the game, so he just ground a bunch. And even though he was, rebirthed 6 or 7 times, the server was full of people that were rebirthed 100 times, 200 times, 500 times. So these people have thousands of hours, and you can rebirth apparently forever, and your items have a similar, very frictious system. So this game specifically is a predatory game that just makes people get fed up and spend money on it. And I'm pretty sure that RuneScape has a lot of grinds, but it's not predatory like this. I cannot be 100% sure anymore since I'm like 30 or 28 because your brain gets stupider, but I'm 95% sure of it. Yeah, Korean MMORPG is all about grind to try to force you to spend money. Yes. Back in the old times, Mu had a system like this. Don't know how it is nowadays. Mu Online, I had forgotten about this. Mu Online. When I heard of Mu Online, I already had a lot of prejudice against other MMOs by seeing my friends Get Lost, playing Conquer Online, and then because of my prejudice, I never even tried to look at it. Just kept playing WoW. Fuck it. Oh, WoW is expensive. Yeah, sure. As well as my time. So I worked. I had like my first job, my first ever job, my first paid job. I wanted to work out because I wanted to look good for the girls, and I didn't have any money. I just studied, and I was like, I think with the third year of high school. But I didn't have money for anything, and my family didn't have any money as well. So I just talked to the owner of the local gym. I lived in a very poor neighborhood, and I said, "Can I clean your gym every day? I come here every day, but so that when you're closing, I clean it, so I can work out." I finished my session of working out with 30 or 20 minutes left for you to close the doors where everybody's going to get out. And so I start cleaning, and then I do a sort of type of logistics that I don't bother people that are still finishing, and it was good. That was my first job. But I wasn't paid. I just did this. So I actually worked half an hour per day to be able to not pay the monthly cost of the gym. Eventually he started to ask me to clean the bathroom, so it got a little because that's when I discovered that everybody uses steroids, because at least 3 times a week there was syringes in the fucking bathroom. So I was like very careful to wrap in 2 or 3 plastic bags the fucking, what the fuck. And then he hired another guy as well, the same method. Actually the guy came through me. Oh, I have a friend, and we started to go each other day. Like we would clean the gym together, but we would clean each other day, each one of us, the bathroom. Like one day you, one day me, one day you, one day. And dude, he was the instructor that sold the fucking steroids to the boys. Until today I never used steroids. I'm like clean and pure. I don't feel good or bad about it, because it's, for me, it's like a lottery. Some people have like bad side effects, and when I say it's normally permanent, and some people never got like the side effects. So it's seriously just a lottery. Of course you have to have a little bit of knowledge of what you're using and etc. If you go with very low what's the word, androgenicity, I don't know the word in English. I'm not even remembering in Portuguese. Androgenicity? Let me see the word in English here. I'm probably wrong. Yeah, androgyny.
Androgyny.
So the least androgyny ones had the least chances of giving you like permanent bad shit. So I never tried even the least dangerous ones. So no. The grindiest game I've ever played was Silk Road, a real hell. Okay, I never heard of Silk Road. Silk Road. Oh, come on. Silk Road game. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. But it looks like Conquer Online. Looks like Conquer Online. But it's just like that. Like Southeast Asia, there's like billions of people ready to play video games. Every day a bunch of people are 16, new 16-year-olds, new 17-year-olds, new 18-year-olds, everybody with energy, and so you milk them. Like I said, I was having a discussion the other day with a friend of mine that corporations, they basically are psychopaths. They either behave like psychopaths or they are led by psychopaths. Gym equipment is expensive. No, I agree with you. It is, but it was like everything was not everything. I would say that at least 30% of his equipment was rusted. And it was a really bad gym because I live in a bad neighborhood. If I would convert for dollars, it's $4 per month. Okay, that's the price of the gym. If I will convert to minimum wage at that time, let me see. Let me find this here. Salário mínimo 2001. Salário mínimo 2001, R$180. So it was a ninth of a minimum wage. So yeah, it was a little better. I cannot say that it was $4. It's better. This system of conversion that I do is better because you have to localize in time, and you have to I think it is useful for you to associate with the minimum wage of the time and of the region. So it was a ninth of a minimum wage 1 month of that gym that I worked out at that time. So yeah, and I didn't pay that for working 30 minutes a day for them. Don't use steroids without medical consultation. It has its benefits, but you need to know what you are doing. Dosage. MC Thiago is a medic. He's an action method. I don't know his specialty or anything, but I'm a nutritionist, man. I know what I'm doing. Okay, hold on. I don't use steroids, never used. But if I was going to use, it was going to be, I think I cannot say the name here. Whatever. It was going to be the one that has the least androgyny. And there's like 2 that were, at least I saw, there was a Dutch research institute for drugs in general that included steroids. And I looked at their studies and I looked at the tables, and by my 4th year of nutrition, I was going to use it, and then I bitched out in the last minutes, and I never used it. Never. I'm not even like, I don't know, thin or fat or nothing. I'm just like athletic, normal. But I'm pretty sure that things would have changed if I had used. But yeah, I knew what I was doing. I knew about side effects. I knew about androgyny. I knew about the suppressors of excess androgyny, and then the medication to suppress this. It's just a cascade. So this is what like put me off. I don't like medicine. I prefer like everything that you can just heal by yourself, or just like drink water and rest. That's how I heal from flus, for example. I don't like to like take, I don't know, an aspirin or something. And then when I saw that the safest way was a cascade of pills, no, I don't like this. So I don't know, man. I don't think we are ever going to have a number of studies for the amount of drugs that are released every year. And I might be wrong again. I think it's very scientific that you say that you might be wrong. I might be wrong again. I don't know. But it seems very, very healthy. Especially, I follow many working out YouTube channels. And many of them all of the ones that I follow, they have education. They have formal education, okay? And all of them cover a lot of news about bodybuilders. And when the guy is like huge, okay, their life expectancy is 45 years old. Normally liver failure, lung failure, heart attack, or a bunch of those all together. And it's like, if there's a pattern, right? The guy's enormous. The guy's like big, I don't know, 180 kilos, 1 meter 80, and he dies 42. And then you go throughout the years, you keep seeing like the same pattern: 45, 48, 42, 39, 49, 47. No, I'm not going to use steroids ever. Fuck that. So, Thiago, steroids are the last phase on the treatment. You need to have all the other things working really good first. You need good nutrition, sleep, and exercise. Exactly. There's something called genetic plateau. I think that's how you say it in English. You first have to look for getting to your genetic plateau. When you get to it, it's really hard to maintain that level and almost impossible to go above it. And then you use it. If you have all of this discipline going on, you use steroids and then you can surpass it. But what happens is a very strong and deleterious psychological effect, is that you have a peak, okay, because normally it's a cycle, right? You have a peak and then you go down. But what you stabilize after you stop using is higher of what you had before using, but it's lower from your peak. So people reinstate, the people use again because they want to be back in the peak. So then their new higher is their new high, their new stable form, stable shape is higher than what they were before, even with steroids here. But their new peak is higher than the previous peak, and it goes like that until you actually reach like a physiological plateau, especially if you know what you're doing. But there's so many problems that happen this, and then your kidneys go to shit. Even if you don't use steroids, you just eat and sleep well. If you have a high protein intake, your kidneys are going to take a shot after 10, 20 years doing this. So, man, this is all very complicated. We never were made for maintaining this crazy amount of muscle throughout the years, right? Ricardo, and what about strippers? Okay. I got it. Strippers is the icebreaker of Ricardo. Every time that he wants to start conversations or break and deviate conversations from happening, he mentions strippers. You know what? I'm going to see the consort. No. I'm the ship. I have to choose a destination. Let's go back to my spec. Drink water. Fucking strippers. Oh, water in the keyboard. That's a new keyboard. No. Fucking strippers. All right.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place. But we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out.
Okay, she's correct.
They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
I'm going to say, okay, you're right. I'm going to back down.
You make a good point.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so worked up. Most Quarians tend to have pretty strong opinions about the Geth.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
Triumphant return, that must be awesome.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Like goodbye.
I should go.
See you later.
Okay, nice. We got Codex. What's this? Build integrity monitor. Examine elemental zero core examine. Oh, so I got more Codex entries. Engineer. Let's talk to the engineer.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tali? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do.
Ooh, cool.
She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for talent, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space.
Yeah, sure.
Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Holy shit, man. It's so well closed. They probably had like consultants, like scientists that told them, okay, you should do this, this is well established here, and you have now this, and this interacts with this. It's very good, the science and the lore here of Mass Effect, the explanation is very, very cool.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I have a bunch of entries in the codex. Let's take a look at them. So secondary. Crew considerations. Cabins give each individual 10 cubic meters of space. On larger vessels, private rooms are common. As ships get smaller, the number of crew packed into a single water room increases. Sari prefers shared spaces even on large vessels, while Krogan territorial instincts make it impossible for them to cohabitate even on smaller ships. On smaller vessels, hot bunking is the norm. Crew members assigned to different watches share the same bunk. When one gets off duty, he wakes up the person in the bunk, while that crewman is on duty, the first gets his rag time. Spacecraft compartments can be isolated by airtight doors in case of decompression. Cinematic vision of explosive decompression is fiction. Hold compartments either take enough damage that occupants are killed instantly or leak slowly enough that they are able to reach protective gear. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Compartments are equipped with emergency life support apparatus. Fireproof plastic bubbles with air bottles. Small when stowed, ELSA comfortably accommodate one individual inflated. Damage control procedure cuts off ventilation to burning compartments. Without oxygen to consume, fires die in seconds. The compartment is repressurized afterwards for crew recovery. Mass effect fields. Here we have the when there's shenanigans, it's going to be Mass effect fields. Mass effect fields create an artificial gravity A-grav plane below the decks, preventing muscle atrophy and bone loss in 0G. Large vessels arrange their decks perpendicular to their thrust axis. The highest decks are at the bow, and the lowest are the engines. This allows A-grav to work with the inertial effects of thrust. Ships that can land arrange their decks laterally, so the crew can move about while the vessel is on the ground. Warships normally turn off their A-grav systems during combat, reducing the heat generated by systems and increasing combat endurance. To provide a point of reference for navigating 0G, floors are painted a different color from the walls in Cine. Oh, that's very cool. Even the little things they define, man. The only problem in Mass Effect trilogy is the end. Please don't give me spoilers. Really not a fan of the choices, but it's a very good game. One of the best RPG out there. Yeah, it was one of my choices, and then I decided to come here and look after Starsung's strong arguments of it. So it's mentioned over and over. Like, people keep talking about Mass Effect, so I have to play it. I had to play it. But here we are. It looks good. It looks great. And the lore is like very, very cool, fascinating. System 9 and 7. The Alliance Military Vocational Code System classifies the career path of serving personnel. The MVC consists of one letter and one number. Soldiers' MVC indicates proficiency, not rank. The letter notes career path. The number indicates level of experience as indicated by service record, technical scores, and commendations. All 26 letters are used and numbers run from 1 to 7. N is the letter code for Special Forces personnel. Quarians economy. The migrant fleet has little economy base, operating in a state of perpetual hand-to-mouth. While Quarian ships include light manufacturing and assembly plants, they lack heavy industries such as refining and shipbuilding. The fleet has tankers for water purification and oxygen cracking, but the space-intensive nature of agriculture limits food production. A single disaster could destroy the fragile balance. The Quarians earn income in creative ways because the government is obliged to provide food, water, air, and medical supplies support for every individual. The Conclave strategically determines the course of the fleet to bring in resources and income. A species who suspects the migrant fleet is heading towards their space often offers a gift of surplus starships, fuel, and resources to convince the Conclave to alter course. As the fleet passes through a system, swarms of mining vessels work over asteroids for metals and siliceous materials and cometary bodies for water, ice, and organics. Quarian miners are adept at locating and strip mining space-borne resources. This sparks conflict with corporations already working the system. Large mining concerns spend millions on lobbyists and public relations portraying the Quarians as locusts, devouring the resources of a system before moving on. The greatest asset of the Quarians is their rarefied skills. Most are experienced miners. Due to their life of perpetual salvage and repair, they are skilled engineers and technicians. More than once, the very corporations that lobby against the Quarians have made backroom deals with the fleet, arranging for skilled Quarians to fill space engineering jobs that other species would demand higher wages for. Quarians are widely hated among the working classes. The Quarians are coming to take our jobs. It's a common response to the fleet's approach. Look at this shit, man. It's so good. Quarians government. Due to the Quarians' precarious existence and the need to enforce strict rationing, government is somewhat autocratic. The migrant fleet's operations are directed by the Admiralty, a board of 5 military officers who are advised by a legislative body called the Conclave. Each vessel in the fleet has the right to send representatives to the Conclave aboard the flagship. The number of representatives is based on crew size. Larger clans with bigger ships and more votes form the cores of political blocs. Opposition comes from the Outriders coalition, with delegates from thousands of smaller ships. The Admiralty defers to the Conclave's decisions in most circumstances. However, if all 5 members agree that a Conclave decision jeopardizes the survival of the fleet and cannot get the Conclave to address their concerns, they have the right to summarily overturn the legislative decision. After the Admiralty uses this extraordinary power, they must resign. Yeah, I think we read this before. If the Admiralty does not step down after using their veto, the rest of the military is obliged to arrest them. Each ship captain has authority over his vessel, but is advised by an elected civilian council, just as the Admiralty is advised by the Conclave. This relationship may range from cooperation to polite tolerance to outright hostility, but any captain who overrules his council without good reason is relieved of command by the Admiralty. Many Quarian ships are owned by clans who pool their resources to purchase used vessels from private sellers. Large ships are prestigious for big, rich clans, but a small ship means status for a small clan with enough personal wealth for a private vessel. Clan vessel captains are not subject to dismissal by the Admiralty. Abusive captains are a family problem if they do not disrupt the operations of the fleet. The migrant fleet is the largest concentration of starfaring vessels in the galaxy, sprawling across millions of kilometers. It can take days for the entire fleet to pass through a mass relay. Oh my god, very cool. When the Quarians fled their home world, the fleet was a motley aggregation of freighters, shuttles, industrial vessels, and the odd warship. After 3 centuries, all have been modified to support larger crews as comfortably as possible. As the Quarians achieved stability, they began weeding out the ships least suitable for long-term habitation, selling them and pooling the money to buy larger and more space-worthy hulls. This process is ongoing as vessels wear out and break down. While some ships enjoy dedicated cabins with full privacy and sanitary facilities, many more are former freighters, whose cargo bays and containers are pressurized and divided into family spaces using simple metal cubicle bulkheads. The Quarians enliven these austere spaces with colorful quilts and tapestries, which also help muffle sounds. There's even this. The day-to-day operations of the fleet, traffic control, station keeping, supply distribution, and so on, are under military jurisdiction. Though ship captains have the authority to deviate from their assigned positions and may leave the fleet at any time, they are assumed to do so at their own risk. As the migrant fleet moves around the galaxy, many ships split off to pursue individual goals, returning days or years later. Alright, so now let's go for the primary. We have technology.
Biotics is when subjected to an electrical current, the rare material dubbed Element Zero, or EZO, emits a dark energy field that raises or lowers the mass of all objects within it. This mass effect is used in countless ways. from generating artificial gravity to manufacturing high-strength construction materials. It is most prominently used to enable faster-than-light space travel. ESO is generated when solid matter, such as a planet, is affected by the energy of a star going supernova. The material is common in the asteroid debris that orbits neutron stars and pulsars. These are dangerous places to mine, requiring extensive use of robotics, telepresence, and shielding to survive the incredible radiation from the dead star. Only a few major corporations can afford the setup costs required to work these primary sources. Humanity discovered refined Element Zero at the Prothean Research Station on Mars, allowing them to create mass effect fields and develop FTL travel. Element Zero can increase or decrease the mass of a volume of space-time when subjected to an electrical current. With a positive current, mass is increased. With a negative current, mass is decreased. The stronger the current, the greater the magnitude of the dark energy mass effect. In space, low-mass fields allow FTL travel and inexpensive surface-to-orbit transit. High-mass fields create artificial gravity and push space debris away from vessels. In manufacturing, low-mass fields permit the creation of evenly blended alloys, while high-mass compaction creates dense, sturdy construction materials. The military makes extensive use of mobility-enhancing technologies, with Mass Effect utilizing fighting vehicles standard frontline issue in most military forces. Mass Effect fields are also essential in the creation of kinetic barriers or shields to protect against enemy fire. Omni-tools are handheld devices that combine a computer microframe, sensor analysis pack, and manufacturing fabricator. Versatile and reliable, an Omni-tool can be used to analyze and adjust the functionality of most standard equipment, including weapons and armor, from a distance. The fabrication module can rapidly assemble small three-dimensional objects from common reusable industrial plastics, ceramics, and light alloys. This allows for field repairs and modifications to most standard items, as well as the reuse of salvaged equipment. Omni-tools are standard issue for soldiers and first-in colonists.
First-in colonists, cool.
Faster-than-light drives use Element Zero cores to reduce the mass of the ship, allowing higher rates of acceleration. This effectively raises the speed of light within the Mass Effect field, allowing high-speed travel with negligible relativistic time dilation effects. Starships still require conventional thrusters, chemical rockets, commercial fusion torch, economy ion engine, or military anti-proton drive, in addition to the FTL drive core. With only a core, a ship has no motive power. The amount of ESO and power required for a drive increases exponentially to the mass being moved and the degree it is being lightened. Very massive ships or very high speeds are prohibitively expensive. If the field collapses while the ship is moving at faster than light speed, the effects are catastrophic. The ship is snapped back to sublight velocity, the enormous excess energy shed in the form of lethal Cherenkov radiation.
Cherenkov radiation? Is this an actual term? Let me take a look. Maybe it is. Cherenkov radiation. Is this... Oh, Department of fucking Energy! Cherenkov radiation happens when electrically charged particles such as protons and electrons travel faster than light in a clear medium like water. When this happens, the water molecules and particles interact to give off light. Okay, cool. Amazing. Look at this shit. So, yeah, alright. Very cool. Dude, Mass Effect. Okay. Why haven't I seen this before, this game? No.
Larger warships are generally classified in one of four weights. Frigates are small, fast ships used for scouting and screening of larger vessels. Frigates often operate in wolf-pack flotillas. Cruisers are middleweight combatants, faster than dreadnoughts and more heavily armed than frigates. Cruisers are the standard patrol unit and often lead frigate flotillas. Dreadnoughts are kilometer-long capital ships mounting heavy, long-range firepower. They are only deployed for the most vital missions. Carriers are dreadnought-sized vessels that also carry large numbers of fighters. Smaller vessels are almost exclusively used in a support role to the warships during combat. Fighters are one-man craft used to perform close-range attacks on enemy ships. Interceptors are one-man craft optimized for destroying opposing fighters.
Cool.
The Normandy is a prototype starship developed by the Human Systems Alliance with the assistance of the Citadel Council. It is optimized for scouting and reconnaissance missions in unstable regions using state-of-the-art stealth technology. For most ships, the heat generated through standard operations is easily detectable against the absolute zero background of space. The Normandy, however, is able to temporarily sink this heat within the hull. Combined with refrigeration of the exterior hull, the ship can travel undetected for hours or drift passively for days of covert observation. This is not without risk. The stored heat must eventually be radiated, or it will build to levels capable of cooking the crew alive. Another component of the stealth system is the Normandy's revolutionary Tantalus drive, a Mass Effect core twice the standard size. The Tantalus drive generates mass concentrations that the Normandy falls into, allowing it to move without the use of heat-emitting thrusters.
Phew, another stressful but successful escape. You're doing the missions, whatever it is, I think it is missions of PvP in RuneScape, to which you lose all of your inventory if you die, is that it?
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous Citadel space is an unofficial term referring to any region of space controlled by a species that acknowledges the authority of the Citadel Council. At first glance, it appears this territory encompasses most of the galaxy. In reality, however, less than 1% of the stars have been explored. Even Mass Effect FTL drive is slow relative to the volume of the galaxy.
Of course.
Empty space and systems without suitable drive discharge sites are barriers to exploration. Only the mass relays allow ships to jump hundreds of light years in an instant, the key to expanding across an otherwise impassable galaxy. Whenever a new relay is activated, the destination system is rapidly developed. From that hub, FTL drive is used to expand to nearby star clusters. The result is a number of densely developed clusters, thinly spread across the vast expanse of space, connected by the mass relay network.
Oh my god, they thought of everything, man. This is incredible. This is so good. Of course, it's what? Billions? I don't know if there's trillions. I think it's billions. I'm going to check this. Many stars with planets. So how many stars Milky Way? Yeah, I knew it was not trillions. But I didn't know how many billions. 100 to 400 billion stars in at least that many planets. Holy shit, right? So this is so cool. So we have here 1% is like a billion stars. In the least capacity is council space, I guess. That's a lot. Yeah, but the loot is better than the more you risk. If there only wasn't all the assholes. Chop, he's talking to you there, the assholes. Oh shit. Okay. Man, it's almost 5 hours. I'm pretty tired. I'm going to prepare to sleep. And I'm going to save the game here. I have more to explore of my own ship. But I need to go. Today was a little rough. And tomorrow, I don't need to go to the doctor. I'm probably going to be streaming during the day. So I hope that I stream more hours. So yeah, that's it for today. Thank you for being here. I hope that you enjoyed the rest of your Monday. I hope that you have worked too much. Rest well. Smile, drink water. Be awesome. I see you tomorrow. Bye, you guys. Back hose? Okay, sir. Good night, everybody. Bye. See you.